Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Closing day for the 2021 season. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Hot Possibilities out for the lead. Star Manager's up close, so too is Tijuana Flair. Miss Ross from the rail. Far outside is Alexacrat. Double Dot is the last of six, and Big Long Shot Hot Possibility makes the pace. The favorite Star Manager is right there. So too is Miss Ross right off the leader's heels. And also up close to the action in the clear is Tijuana Flair with the green silks. Alexacrat comes away running in fifth, and Double Dot is content to be the last of six, and she's about 5 lengths off the pace. Hot Possibility, Star Manager, and Tijuana Flair, 3 across the track. It's a break of 2.5 lengths to Miss Ross, flanked by Alexacrat. Double Dot tries to get involved with the wide run. 3 by 3 up the backstretch, 24 2/5. Star Manager and Tijuana Flair pick up the running. Hot Possibilities back to third. Miss Ross, Double Dot, and Alexacrat are joining her. And it's a very compact group. About 2.5 lengths covers the 6-pack. 49 1/5. Star Manager, Tijuana Flair, 1-2 heading into the turn. Double Dot is third. Then Alexacrat, Miss Ross, and Hot Possibilities at the back. And Star Manager has her head in front midway through the turn. Tijuana Flair stays with her. Double Dot is third, 2.5 to find at the quarter pole. Miss Ross vying for fourth with Alexacrat. And Hot Possibility, who led earlier, is now the trailer, and they turn for home. And Tijuana Flair is trying to get the lead from Star Manager. And they're hooked up in a big-time battle at the 3/16. Star Manager and Tijuana Flair side by side. What a race to start the Tuesday card. Tijuana Flair has her nose in front. Now she's edging clear. Tijuana Flair, Star Manager right back at her. Tijuana Flair, Tijuana Flair. Tijuana Flair in the opener. Give her 2 in a row. Here in 2021 at Finger Lakes. 5-4-1-6, the top 4 finishers. That exacta $47. The trifecta $18. The dollar superfecta $214 even. Second race will start the early pick 4. Scratch 1. And there they go. Bellagio off a little slowly, then squeezed shortly after the start. Blood Moon's hustled away from the inside. Royal Suspect is engaging him. High Command's up close from third. Then Our Caravan, Kingfish. The Scat Can Fly from the inside, and Bellagio is the last of all. And Royal Suspect is crossing over to make the pace. In second, Blood Moon, who concedes the lead and wants to switch into the 2-path. Our Caravan gets to the rail, and he's 3 lengths off the pace, more than 1.25 in front of High Command. It's another 1.5 to Kingfish, who races with this Cat Can Fly. About 6 lengths to Bellagio, who's the last of all, and it's a 24-1 opening quarter. Royal Suspect and John Barrios, 2.5 for 3 lengths to Blood Moon. Another 1.5 to Our Caravan. It's a length to High Command, who's in the 4th spot. Nearly 2.5 to Kingfish, who races outside of this Cat Can Fly. About 7 lengths to Bellagio at the back. They're pretty strung out. 48 1/5. Royal Suspect, he's 60-1, and he leads heading into the turn by 6 lengths from Blood Moon and Our Caravan, and they are closing in, especially Our Caravan. This old-timer just loves to win races. High Command is fourth. I'm going to Kingfish. This Cat Can Fly, and Bellagio. Royal Suspect with the lead, but he's on borrowed time because here comes Our Caravan to the outside. Our Caravan looking for his 27th career victory. He is making his move. Still Royal Suspect with something left. Our Caravan being tested this afternoon. In third race is Kingfish. Our Caravan, old man strength. He just loves to win races. Give him a high five. What a racehorse. Our Caravan. 7-4-3-6, top four finishers. The early double, 5-7, the winning combination, 50. And there they go. From the outside, Gray Invasion is sent to the lead. Will You Win Some's up close with Curlin's Knight. Interstate and Operative vie for fourth. The Big Gray, a late runner, is the early trailer. Gray Invasion from the outside, looking to cross over and make the pace. Mission accomplished from Curlin's Knight. Will You Win Some is third. Interstate still vying for fourth with Operative. And the Big Gray is about 6 lengths behind Gray Invasion. Gray Invasion, 24 2/5, making the pace to the backstretch from the outside. Still hasn't able to cross over. Where is he? Looks like he's 3 deep near the 5/8. From between runners is Will You Win Some, and Curlin's Knight holds his spot from the rail. Break of more than 3 lengths to Operative, who races with Interstate. And the Big Gray wants to get involved this afternoon. Andre worries, making him get a little closer. He gets within 2.5 lengths up the backstretch. 48 3/5. Gray Invasion with the lead from Will You Win Some. The Big Gray's committed to the overland route. Racing with him are both Operative and Interstate, and Curlin's Knight now relegated to the rear, and Gray Invasion has the lead from Will You Win Some. Here's the Big Gray. That big circling move. Now the Big Gray got put into action early. He's making his move. The Big Gray and Gray Invasion. In third is Interstate, then with Operative. The Big Gray wasted no time this afternoon. He made an early move up the backstretch. Not the case recently, and today he's opening up with ease. It's the Big Gray near the 8th pole. Interstate fires into second. Gray Invasion is back to third. Here is the Big Gray, a dominating winner this afternoon. Nice ride by Andre Worry. Give the Wolverine back-to-back scores. Interstate second, and Gray Invasion and Operative. Cents, that's 7-1 double, $9.10. That's an Andre the Giant double. 5-7-1 pick 3, $23.62. And there they go. Towards the tail of the field is Count on Friends. My Maggie with a quick start. Midnight Mindset's going with her. Winnipeg Wonder comes away running in third. Fourth place is held by Boom Kitty Bye Bye. Now Harry Hernandez is guided As You Were to the far outside. She's in the clear and she's 5 lengths off the pace. The distant trailer is Count on Friends. My Maggie has a narrow lead from Midnight Mindset, her pace partner. Better than 3 lengths, Winnipeg Wonder, a length in front of As You Were with her wide charge. In the 5th spot is Boom Kitty Bye Bye, and Nothing Yet from Count on Friends. And My Maggie has the lead, skipping clear. 2-length advantage midway through the turn for Midnight Mindset. My Maggie, Midnight Mindset wants to get off the rail. Now she cuts back into the margin. My Maggie almost a length. Midnight Mindset is second. Winnipeg Wonder is third. As You Were is fourth. My Maggie off the turn, the one to come and catch. Opening up, My Maggie slapping 6 lengths on her rivals. And it's My Maggie who's all alone. In second is Midnight Mindset. Farther back, Winnipeg Wonder and As You Were. Wake up, Maggie. I think I got something to say to you. You're headed to the winner's circle. My Maggie in front. From Winnipeg Wonder, Midnight Mindset. 1-7 double, $7.70. 7-1-7, pick 3, pretty formful, $5.40. Fifth race starts on. And there they go. Silent Invasion and Tivoli Garden show pace with a wish for Trish. Also there, Bad Breath. Midmon's up close, so too is Tina Burner from the outside. Insufficient Notice advances from the rail. Racing Queen mid-pack with the Black Silks, 5 lengths off the lead. 2.5 lengths to Subtle Giant. Then we'll go to Alara, My Little One, and Nothing at the back from Princess in Paradise. On the front end, Tivoli Garden, she's quicker than a wish for Trish. In the third spot is Silent Invasion, and Silent Invasion's trying to close. She's under a little bit of a ride. Here's Midmon up the inside. Midmon's advancing very nicely. So Tivoli Gardens is the leader from Midmon. Silent Invasion. A Wish for Trish is back to fourth. Bad Breath has the fifth spot. Then Racing Queen, Tina Burner. Insufficient Notice headed by Subtle Giant. Then we go to Alara. Farther back in the field, Princess in Paradise. And My Little One in Tivoli Gardens still has the lead at the eighth pole under left-handed urging. To the outside comes Bad Breath. Bad Breath's closing in the center of the track. Tivoli Gardens, Bad Breath to the outside. Here comes Bad Breath to tackle Tivoli Gardens, and it's going to be very tight. What a finish between Tivoli Gardens and Bad Breath. And that exacta $100. The trifecta $144.75. The dollar superfecta $1,072. 7-8 double $40.20. 178 pick 3 $21. And there they go. Might as well run away a little awkwardly. A Big George's Kingdom begins the best. His pace partner is K&G. Trisatum's third with Night Spot. Might as well run. Recovers into the fifth spot. Then we'll go to Starship Gotham. And Octu Liber is the last of all. And Big George's Kingdom is making the pace better than a length and a half from K&G. In the third position is Trisatum. Might as well runs fourth from the inside. Night Spot's 3 deep through the clubhouse turn. Then we're going to Starship Gotham. And Octu Liber is the last of all, and he's a little less than 8 lengths off the pace. 24 2/5 for the favorite Big George's Kingdom. And he's under restraint. K&G's getting closer. They're trying to slow it down up front. Break of 2.5 to Trisatum. Night Spot's in the clear from the outside. Might as well run. Bides his time fifth from the rail. A little more than 4 lengths off the lead as Big George's Kingdom has the lead all to himself. Now joining Might as well run is Starship Gotham. Nothing yet from Octu Liber, 48 4. An even flow for Big George's Kingdom, and he opens up with ease. Here's Night Spot with a nice run into second, and Starship Gotham makes his move into third. Nothing yet from Might as well run, so it's all Big George's Kingdom. Night Spot gets closer from the outside. Big George's Kingdom confidently handled. Night Spot's out, running his odds to the quarter pole. Big George's Kingdom still with the lead. Night Spot's under left-handed urging. Big George's Kingdom confidently handled at the eighth pole, but he's got a race on his hands. Here's Night Spot to the outside. Big George's Kingdom. Night Spot's testing him. Night Spot's making his moves and getting a push on by. Here's Night Spot to the outside. Night Spot in the upset from Big George's Kingdom. Might as well run. And fourth place to 4. Long story short, Emmanuel Di Diego, New Jockey 6, Impress the Professor. 7th race starts a late pick 3. And there they go. Swift start. Gone and Forgotten. You guys are no fun. Comes away in last. Now Clifton Punch is picking it up from She's a Lumberjane. Gone and Forgotten broke the best, but she's going to sit a trip from third. I'm going to Dancing Slippers. You guys are no fun. And Impress the Professor is the last of all. Clifton Punch on the lead from She's a Lumberjane. Gone and Forgotten third. Dancing Slippers fourth against the fence. Here's the favorite. You guys are no fun. Little less than 5 lengths off the pace through the clubhouse turn. Almost 5 lengths to Impress the Professor. So they enter the backstretch run. And on the front end, Clifton Punch kept honest by She's a Lumberjane. Almost a length advantage. Break of 3 lengths to Gone and Forgotten. Dancing Slippers, another length. You guys are no fun in the clear from the far outside. Almost 5 lengths to Impress the Professor. 24 2/5, 49 2/5. Pretty soft interior fractions. Clifton Punch, She's a Lumberjane. Gone and Forgotten makes her move 3 wide, and there she goes with a big blitz. Gone and Forgotten with a big turn of foot, closing in after the leaders. And here's You Guys Are No Fun, 4 deep. In 5th is Dancing Slippers. Impress the Professors at the back. Clifton Punch is still fighting. Gone and Forgotten makes her move. Here's You Guys Are No Fun. Dancing Slippers is going to try to sneak on through a tight spot along the rail. Can she get on through? Now she looks like she's in the 2 path. In the meantime, You Guys Are No Fun up to Gone and Forgotten. And the race is on past the 3/16. Gone and Forgotten, looking to become the 4th 5-time winner of the season, is determined. You Guys Are No Fun is second. Gone and Forgotten. Double for Luis Perez. A triple for Michael S. Ferraro. It's a nice filly. Gone and Forgotten out finishing. And there they go. Sweet Shallots is showing good speed. Pendolino is up close. So too is the favorite Queenarella. There's Mind of Gold in the 4th position. Trivia comes away running in 5th. Fair Lassie is the last of all. Sweet Shallots has the lead. From Between Gals is the heavy favorite Queenarella. And Pendolino's forwardly positioned in the clear from the outside. Mind of Gold is 3 lengths off the pace, riding the rail currently in 4th, 2.5 clear of Trivia. It's another 3 lengths back to Fair Lassie. They race to the 3/8. Sweet Shallots still with the lead, a tight length. Queenarella's just sitting on deck. Waiting on deck is Queenarella, inching closer. Pendolino races in 3rd. She's 2 lengths from the front. Trivia's beginning her move, now 4 lengths off the lead, advancing outside of Mind of Gold. At the back is Fair Lassie, and Queenarella has come away with the lead. Pendolino makes a move for 2nd. Sweet Shallots begins the retreat. Then we got a Mind of Gold. It's Queenarella at the lead, past the 8th pole. Pendolino's going to test her inside the final 16th. Queenarella shaking up. Pendolino trying to get her on the money. Queenarella and Pendolino. Queenarella, 4 in a row. She had to earn it. Pendolino tested her. Super $65.50. 7-4 double, $13.20. 5-7-4 nightcap. And there they go. No Lime away a little slowly. Casper Joe walks out of the starting gate with the lead. From the rail is Goldmine Kaz. Now No Lime is trying to make up ground. He's out there very deep. Also there who is Jarrett from his inside. Blue Skies Forever's in no man's land. Take the Edge is saving ground. Back to the front end, Goldmine Kaz confronted by No Lime. Casper Joe was 3rd. In the 4th spot, races who is Jarrett. Blue Skies Forever is 5th, then Take the Edge. Just Got Hitched comes away running in 7th. Duck Pond Road is 8th, and Blizz is the last of all, 24 3/5. Goldmine Kaz and Rudy Ignacio, 3 parts of a length to No Lime and Raylu Gutierrez. Casper Joe vying for 3rd with who is Jarrett. 3 clear of Blue Skies Forever. Just Got Hitched is making up ground. He's in the 2 path. Red Silks, Yellow Cap getting within 5 lengths, advancing from between runners. Take the Edges along the rail. Duck Pond Road is 2nd last and nothing yet from Blizz. No Lime and Goldmine Kaz. In 3rd, who is Jarrett. Now Just Got Hitched is lurking like Pat Placido on the money line. And here comes Just Got Hitched ready to tackle the leaders. In the meantime, who is Jarrett's up to the front from No Lime. Just Got Hitched is in with a chance, and so too is Casper Joe. And they turn for home. Who is Jarrett? Just Got Hitched makes his move in the clear. Casper Joe tries to muscle his way from between runners. And Duck Pond Road's trying to quicken. Here's Duck Pond Road to tackle Just Got Hitched. Duck Pond Road, Just Got Hitched from between runners. It's Duck Pond Road, and Just Got Hitched. Duck Pond Road in the nightcap. Pleasant good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Closing day for the 2021 season. A beautiful morning, soon to be afternoon. A good racetrack that has opened up. Jackpot pick 6 carryover, better than $2,200. Mandatory payout. Our jackpot pick 6 starts in the 4th race. 9 races this afternoon. I'm your track announcer, Tony Kalo. If you will open up your programs, here are the changes. In the opener, number 1, Purchasing Power, Oscar Gomez. But let's get to the scratches. 4 and 8. 4 Lovers Leap and 8, Where You Go and Owen. 4 Lovers Leap, 8, Where You Go and Owen. Both scratch from the opener. Now the jockey change. Oscar Gomez, number 1, Purchasing Power. Race 1 will start the early double and the early pick 3. The second race will kickstart the early pick 4. Scratches 1A, Such a Lady, part of the entry. Also scratch 3, Sweet Tooth Sue, and the 6, Mom's First Day. 1A, Such a Lady, 3, Sweet Tooth Sue, and 6, Mom's First Day. All scratch from race 2. A jockey change on the 5, Hickory Maid, Luis Perez. Third race, scratch number 4, Scotty, for Scotty out of the third. Fourth race starts the 20-cent jackpot pick 6, just shy of $2,200, $2,271. And scratches 2 and 4, No More Miracles and Dean Verdile. 2, No More Miracles, 4, Dean Verdile, both out of the fourth. Jockey change on the 5, Corporate Raider to Joel Cruz. Joel Cruz 5, Corporate Raider, you jockey. Jackpot pick 6 with a mandatory payout. There it is, $2,270.80. Fifth race begins our closing day pick 5. Number 1, a dab will do, 1 pound over the weight. And that should be the 7 horse, so disregard what I just said. It's the 7, Twice Smitten, 1 pound over. Diego rides at 121. Gomez is good at 122. So let's start from the top. Fifth race, we have an overweight, number 7, Twice Smitten, 1 pound over. All right. On to race 6. Our late pick 4 starts in race 6. No changes. No changes in the 6th. Seventh race will begin the late pick 3. Start with the scratches, 3, 6, and 9. Patty All Day, Blue City, and Brown Eyed Boy. 3 Patty All Day, 6 Blue City, 9 Brown Eyed Boy, all scratch from the 7th race. Number 1, a colt named Susie, 1 pound over. 8th race begins a late double, scratch 1. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo, part of the entry, also scratch 6, Easy Shot. 1, hey, it's Enrico Palazzo, part of the entry, scratch from the 8th race, also scratch 6, Easy Shot. And in the season finale, scratch number 9, La Peace Treaty. 9 La Peace Treaty, scratch from the season finale. Enjoy closing day, beautiful afternoon, 12:30, beautiful morning, soon to be afternoon, 12:30 first post. Good racetrack that has opened up the mandatory payouts in all of the pools. Jackpot pick 6, starting in the 4th race. First post at 12:30. Up next, Iron Dave Mattice with his analysis on today's program.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack for the last time of 2021. Hope everybody has a pretty good holiday. You got Thanksgiving coming tomorrow, so you got all the pasta and turkey. I mean, I don't know what you have. I have homemade ravioli or cavatelli and dark meat turkey. What's better than that for Thanksgiving? Of course, you got to have the cranberry sauce as well. Well, we are still going to be open for simulcast wagering. Not open tomorrow for Thanksgiving, but after that, open throughout the winter for simulcast wagering until we come back for the 2022 season. Congratulations to Chris Engelhardt, another year of being the top trainer. He's been a phenomenal trainer, has dominated at times, has dominated overall here at Finger Lakes. Good horseman, congratulations to him. Louis Perez looks like he's going to win the jockey title for the second straight year. What a great season that Louis Perez has had as well. So everything normal. Chris Engelhardt winning the trainer title, and of course the New England Patriots in first place. Had to throw that in. All right, we do have mandatory payouts, as Tony just mentioned, in the Jackpot Pick 6 and the Pick 5. The Jackpot Pick 6 got a little over $2,000 for the final day. Pool could grow a little bit, and you know what? If it doesn't hit 6 out of 6, you get 5 out of 6 or so on, but you get that whole entire pool. You don't have to have the one unique ticket. Pick 5, we normally a carryover pool. If nobody hits it, that will pay out no matter what. If nobody hits 5 out of 5, you can get 4 out of 5. Might as well take a shot. Last day, get some money for the winner. Let's cash in a football pool. All right, 9 races for the closing day card. We do have a good racetrack, some moisture in the track. Scratch the 4, Lover's Leap. And the 8, Where You Goin' Owen. You got Oscar Gomez on the 1, Purchasing Power. Well, look how Lambeau has done little wrong since arriving at Finger Lakes. Has won 4 out of the 5 races. And last race dominated the field that was in a 4 lifetime. So it used to be not an angle I liked, and I say that a lot, from the lifetime conditions to the open, but they've been winning. And this is the one coming off of good numbers, 71 buyer. should get a similar trip as that race behind Encryption Key, who figures to be the speed. And you got the stablemate of Flat Bill, who ran down heavily favored Vouch, who looked like was going to just shake loose on the front end. But this horse ran a big one. Then obviously running out of conditions, tried the 1 State Bred, but ran into a really tough group last time. So gets a little bit of class relief going to the Open 5. So you get 2 for the price of 1 for this Jeff Engelhardt entry. Probably going to be a relatively short price. Right now at 8-5, the 1 entry getting more play. Probably for the 1A, Armando's Team, who just missed against Thank You, who's in this race. But I think Thank You really benefited from a pace that collapsed. I mean, Thank You was way back early in that race, went last to first, and it wasn't so much. I mean, Thank You ran a good race. I'm not taking anything away from him, but that pace completely collapsed. He who rallies last rallies best in that race, and this horse was way back. It's a well-timed ride by Louis Perez, but I don't know if he's going to get that same kind of pace scenario in this race. I mean, Encryption Key does look like he's going to be the speed again, so maybe that could happen. But it wasn't like Armando's Team ran that bad either. He might have got the worst of it as far as the trips, but he ran good as well to be second in that race. Plus, you get purchasing power as the stablemate. I will use Thank You for third if he can get the same kind of setup here on a good track that he did on the fast track. I'm not so sure he's as good on the off track as he is on the fast track, but he could come rolling late, just beat these horses, would be no surprise. But again, Encryption, he's got to stop again on the front end. The other speed that's chasing's got to stop, and he's got to come rolling late. Well, Hizam has obviously been better short than long. Maybe couldn't find a short race here at the end of the year, but didn't run badly going long against these last time. Stayed off of the pace, which was, again, collapsed in that race. He's better than these horses, but Hizam is better than these horses in sprint races. So can he win going long despite being better going short? I guess that's the question you got to ask yourself. And maybe the right kind of trip can overcome the fact that he's a better 6 furlong horse. I will use him for fourth in here, though, because he's a very talented horse. I got 2 1A, 5 7. All right, second race. Scratch the 1A, Such a Lady. Did have a late scratch of the 3, Sweet Tooth Sue, and scratch the 6, Mom's First Day. And it leads to a big dilemma in this race. And the dilemma for me was he got an 0 for 45 horse. And then he got another horse who is shortening up, just won't hold on the front end. So something's got to give. And then here comes Meg, who's had a lot of chances as well. Somebody's got to win here closing day in race number 2. Maybe, just maybe, the horse that's 0 for 45 can get up to get the victory. One thing you say about Hickory Maid is she has faced tougher throughout those 45 starts. I don't know. Obviously I don't have a lot of faith in my top choice when they haven't won, and she's making her 46th start. But somebody's got to win here, and she's got the best numbers. She's got the best past performances. I'm taking a shot that Hickory Maid will win this race. Now, Betty Boom does shorten up from 6 furlongs to 5.5. And she barely did get beat in that race by Starship's Prankster. Looked like she was going to win. I mean, if it was 5.5, maybe she would have won that day. And keep in mind, this horse should have been second. The rider did misjudge the wire and pulled up a little soon to blow second. Was going to get beat for the win anyway, but did lose second. So it would have been a little bit closer if the rider did ride out to the wire. Going shorter at 5.5, she does have that speed, and it looks like she is going to get the front end and may hold on because it is 5.5 furlongs. So I'm going to use Betty Boom for second. For third, I will go with the 2. Here Comes Meg. Runs the same race every time. Runs good, but is just not getting to the winner's circle. Things get easier. The fields get easier. She wasn't that badly beaten in that race, and she's chasing a bit against Betty Boom. And make it a good trip from that inside position. So I'm going to use her third. And for fourth, on the turn back, Mullah Midby. Yeah, no real huge excuse last time. just got beat by a good one. Now, Tijuana Flair did come out of that race to win yesterday and beat a drop down in Star Manager in a good stretch duel yesterday. So Tijuana Flair is going good right now. So the race looks better than what it originally did. And she did lose by double digits. She cuts back in distance. Doesn't have to be much to be in the number here. I'm going to go the 5-7-2-8 in race number 2. Gets tougher, believe me. It gets tougher as the day goes on. Third race, scratch the 4, Scotty. Oh, it's tough to beat Purple Hearted on paper. I mean, this horse has been going against far better. We did see Purple Hearted in the New York Derby where this horse showed good early speed and held on to be second. So he's good. He faced older horses the last 3 races and tougher older horses than what he'll face here in this conditional allowance here at Finger Lakes. Comes back to Finger Lakes. I guess it's a reduced level than the New York Derby, but it is older horses. So Purple Hearted does look like the horse to beat. You're going to have to accept a short price. It's wide open for second here. I mean, Honorable Avenue does look like, who else are you going to use for second? I mean, where does the horse finish? 10 seconds in 29 starts. And this horse was running good with a couple seconds in a row against good fields before getting too far back in his last race off of what turned out to be a slow pace. I mean, you look at a bump in the road. A bump in the road actually had a very easy lead in a slow pace in a race that looked like there was going to be a lot of speed in there. Honorable Avenue should have been a lot closer than what he was. Maybe didn't break all that sharp. Maybe fell back a little bit and then made a move late. But he needed to make a middle move if he was going to do anything in that race because the pace just didn't fall apart. He is outside today. Maybe that doesn't help his cause, but maybe he can get position behind Purple Hearted, a bump in the road, and possibly Caesar as the other speed. So I'm going to use him second. Maybe bounces back from that effort last time. Third choice, I'll use the 5, Regality. Regality had an interesting trip, too. It looked like he was going to show a little speed to go with a bump in the road, was close up, actually dropped back around the turn, and then had horse rolling late to be third. So really interesting trip for Regality. I think if he gets the right kind of trip here, he could be right there. But, yeah, he sat right off of that pace. It seemed like he was backing up before kicking in late. I don't know what to, he's a tricky horse to read off of that effort. But either way, I'm going to use him third. And I'll use Tap It Happy John for fourth. Last couple races haven't been as good for Tap It Happy John, but he gets a little freshening since the last start. He's certainly capable of being right there with these horses, and the owners are great. I do not root for the owners of Tap It Happy John. I'm going to use them in the number, though, 6-8-5-1 in race number 3. All right, fourth race. Scratch the 2, No More Miracles, and the 4, Dean Verdile. Joel Cruz will be on the 5, Corporate Raider, who figures to be the speed here. Well, we're going to start off the jackpot pick 6 with this race, and I tell you what, good luck in this jackpot pick 6. You may have to reach into the bankroll to hit this thing, because really tough to make a stand anywhere, and including this race. This race, there's a bunch of them that you can make a good case for in race number 4. I'm taking a shot. It's a race you don't want to take a favorite in. I mean, I'm going to take your place. One of 2 trained by Dylan Clark, who just keeps running in the number and has had excuses in a couple of those races. Got caught behind horses in one of the races, ran second to Full Faith and Credit in a good race going 6 furlongs this distance. Last time he did run 3/4. Then ran second to Hizam, who was so much the best and ran his eyeballs. I was talking about that horse earlier. Is more of a sprinter than a router, but a sprinter that would beat a field like this one. And so no shame getting beat by that one. And then last race, I don't think he ran bad, ran third. I didn't think it was that strong of a pace. But Macho Maya ran a huge race. I mean, Macho Maya's a tough one to figure, but ran a good race that day. And Take Your Place was a little too far out of it and finally made a move and finished third. I think this horse could come rolling late in here. It all depends on the speed of Corporate Raider and others if it backs up to him. But he's 6-1 morning line in a wide open field. Why not? Number 1, Dylan, probable favorite in here, logical horse, but doesn't have to win. Comes out of a race where there wasn't a lot of speed, but he got out-rallied. Well, he was up close. I mean, Spoken Alone did pass him in the late stages, and he kind of got out-dueled by Twisted Sunset in a race that didn't have a lot of speed. He was forced to be up close. I expect a similar trip where he's going to be a little wide, but he's got to stay close with the speed of Corporate Raider, and I could see him hanging around. I liked Margarita Sunrise last time, and I don't know, did he bounce off the effort, maybe the 5.5? I don't know. He just simply didn't run as good as he did the race before when he beat a similar field as this one. So which Margarita Sunrise are we going to see today? At least one of the things you could say, he goes back to 6 furlongs, which was the distance that he won, 2 back. He's got 6 career wins at the distance. So maybe we'll see a bounce-back effort by Margarita Sunrise, because his race 2 back is good enough to win against this field. Last race is not. Well, we'll see. Corporate Raider could be the speed of the speed here. He hasn't been the same Corporate Raider this year as previous years, and he's better going 5.5 than 6 furlongs. But if speed is good today on this good racetrack, maybe Corporate Raider has a chance to get it done. Wide open 4th race. A lot of fun, that one. 5th race goes a route. Good allowance field, non-winners of 3 condition, 4 fillies and mares. I think the 4, A Life That's Good, is better than what she looks on paper. This is a classy horse. They thought enough of her to try her in stakes races. She won the Niagara Stakes, not the strongest of 3-year-old filly race, but she did win to get a stakes victory. Then they tried her in the New York Oaks. Well, thinking that maybe the distance isn't her thing. There is some route breeding in there, but she actually ran pretty well against a really good field. Granted, she was last in a 4-horse field, but it wasn't like she got crushed in there in a 4-horse field. She wasn't that badly beaten, despite going really quick early against a quality group. I mean, this horse was out there on the lead with the pace in what was really quick for that day, especially for a 3-year-old field going a mile and a 16th. I thought she actually ran well going long in that race. Granted, she doesn't have strong route breeding, but maybe good enough that she could beat this quality allowance field, because I think she's a better horse than these. It is a question of the distance. She did run a good 3rd behind Allure Fortune and Rush On By. Those are 2 really good horses in that lifetime condition. I mean, Rush On By was off a couple of years and still ran a big race. Allure Fortune was just better that day. But A Life That's Good running 3rd, I think she can run with these going a route. I didn't see any standouts in this allowance field that I think she can win. Adeline, yes, she can win. She got out slow last time, and you got to forgive the last effort if you like this horse. But the problem is, you got to forgive the last effort, and she's 8-5 against this field. 8-5 is really a tough price to take when she lost by double digits. Granted, yeah, the start and the trip had a lot to do with the poor effort, but it wasn't like she looked like she should be 8-5 anyway against this field. She looks good here. She's got speed, and she should be out there with her tactical speed. And I got to like her for second if she can bounce back from if she gets out of the gate and runs better than last time. Maybe needed the trip over the track, but that was back in August, so she gets a little freshening since August. She does have good works for the return, but again, there's a lot of question marks to take a horse as a short price favorite coming off the layoff, coming off a poor effort. I don't know. I got her second, though. Stimulus Check. This horse, out of a dam by Speightstown, so she shouldn't be bad at the distance. She has run decently at 7 furlongs. Coming off a good-looking victory last time for Sal Iorio. How good is she is the question mark. Yeah, I mean, that was a good field, a quality field that she'd be included busted credit in that race. So it's more of a question maybe at the distance, first time going this long for Stimulus Check, but she's certainly dangerous in here. I'll use a dab will do for 4th. This one a little bit of a long shot at odds of 10-1, but may work out a better trip from the rail and get into the number. Her previous race was good, running third, going 6 furlongs. And her other race going long was good, where she ran third against a similar field. So she does have the ability to go long. I don't know if she has as much punch going long in the route, but I think from the rail spot, I think she can get in the number here at a price. She's 10-1 morning line, 4-5-2-1. All right, sixth race. This one is a starter optional claimer going 6 furlongs. Maybe pick up the pace for me. I had a tough time with this race. There's a few of them I thought I could win. I think Harrison Knows has a shot to go gate to wire. Anything Passable's been running good. Bustin' Hoffman's coming off a victory against a similar field. Hey Big Guy ran a good second last seen at Finger Lakes against a similar field. But what I think is a drop down in here and has run against tougher might be a horse that would be overlooked. Well, maybe now that I pointed him out, it's not overlooked. But go back to May for 9th hour. This horse ran in a good 2 state bred and beat that field and looked good going 5.5 furlongs, beating that field. Well, ran in New York after that and then came back to Finger Lakes for the last 2 races, and he's been in pretty tough. Caught a tough group and was wide in a race against stablemate Lohengrin too. And then last race, I mean, maybe was more of a filler in that race, but that open allowance was just simply too tough. You can't really gauge anything from that. That was a race won by Winston's Chance. You had Nightcap, a phenomenal filly in there, and Ladies Golden Guy, where we'll see both of those breed horses later in the day. It was basically a stakes race for 9th hour. So moving to this optional claiming starter could be considered a drop in class for this horse. Is he the same horse as he was earlier in the year when he won in May? Well, it's tough to gauge from the last 2 starts. But I like the fact that this is an easier race for him. He's in for the tag against this group, and I think he's got a good chance against this field because it isn't the strongest of fields compared to what he's been facing. Hey, Big Guy, what a good-looking horse this is. I mean, Harrison Knows was alone on the lead as stablemate, and he still passed him right at the wire. So going 6 furlongs again, I could see a similar trip, and anything passable got the better of the trips than Hey Big Guy did that day. So this is one, despite a slow start, ran huge that day. He's 5-2 morning line, so you can't say he's going to be overlooked. But if he can repeat that performance, I think he can win here coming back to Finger Lakes. Harrison Knows does look like the speed again. Can he hold on? Might all depend on how this track is playing or if anybody pressures him early. But he did finally go to the lead last time after poor tactics by not going to the lead in the race before. And it showed, I mean, it was an easier field and he was absolutely low in speed last time. May not be as easy today. But if speed is good, watch out for Harrison Knows, who's had a really good year. Bustin' Hoffman just beat this field, but also finished 2nd and 4th behind horses in this field the previous starts. But if he can repeat his last effort, going 6 furlongs instead of 5.5, I think he'd win here. And keep in mind, before that race, all 3 of his wins were going 6 furlongs. So it shouldn't be a problem at the distance. But good field for race number 6. Might come down to the trip. 7th race scratch at 3 and 6 and 9th. Kind of big scratches in here with the speed horses, because you got to think Brown Eyed Boy was the speed. Blue City also had good early speed going long. So changes the complexion of the race. I think it does help Dancers for Token a little bit. But the question is, can Dancers for Token hang on in the late stages? I mean, this horse off of the layoff won convincingly, but then caught off tracks a couple races and couldn't hang on. Last race had no excuse, couldn't hang on. Can he hold off Kodiak Brown today? I think he goes right to the front over a colt named Susie with the scratches. And then Kodiak Brown will be the one to try to close and get him. Kodiak Brown, I thought, ran a good race last time. They just didn't come back to him at all. I actually thought he should have been 2nd in there as well. But the speed really didn't back up all that much. And, you know, the winner ran a huge race and was dominant in there. I thought this was a little bit easier field for Kodiak Brown. It's just a matter of the pace scenario now that a couple of the speeds come out of it. But he doesn't have to be that far back. I think he's going to be a little bit behind Dancers for Token, who I thought might get the lead in here if aggressive going to the front. And, you know, with the speed scratched out of here, I think a Dancers for Token could change tactics a little bit and be more aggressive and get the lead over a colt named Susie and Cox's Ledge. And the question is hanging on today. He hasn't been able to hang on in the last 3 starts. Maybe does better today. Colt named Susie, maybe a long shot to consider. Draws the inside, looked really good in victory 3 back. Hasn't really had the trip the last 2. Maybe a little too aggressive last time, going to the front end and got tired. The previous race, well, he broke badly, so that had a lot to do with his finish. I'm going 5-2-1-8 in race number 7. 2 more to go. We scratched the 1. Hey, Enrico Palazzo. Scratch the 6. Easy shot. Yeah, I think the scratches help Free Enterprise. Didn't love this horse at even money, but keep in mind, this horse cost $485,000 as a yearling, has won 3 of his last 4 starts, and I think he does benefit with the scratch of the 1 because he could be a little more aggressive to stay close with Banyan Breeze. Now it does look like Banyan Breeze is the speed of the race, but this one can get out there either with that horse or just off of that horse and get first run on some of the other ones. And the 2 breed horses look like the 2 other ones. I mean, Ladies Golden Guy just keeps getting better and better with every race and looked real good in victory last time. Granted, it was a lot easier field than this one, but I think Winston's Chance might have got the better of in the stakes race because, or in the previous allowance race, because the pace backed up to him. That's the question. There's not as much speed in here. Ladies Golden Guy gets first run on Winston's Chance today. You got to like them both anyway. Who doesn't like Winston's Chance? The horse always fires, runs good, but at 6 furlongs, he's at the mercy of the pace. But he's a quality class stakes type horse. I like both of the breed horses to be second and third, but either one of them could win. The 5-horse Sam A is 20-1 morning line. I don't even think he deserves to be 20-1. He's another one that could be a pace threat with the scratches. Might get out there close with Banyan Breeze. And so this horse's best race actually wins here. So don't overlook Sam A, who's at 20-1, coming back from Finger Lakes after running on the turf in New York. All right, last race, scratch the 9, La Peace Treaty. Last race, I'm going to take, oh man, it's wide open to finish it off. This should be a great last race to finish the 2021 season. I went 10-11, 7-6. You got the speed of the 11. It's going to be tough to clear, but is quick. But I like the last race for Caden. I think that was a better field that he comes out of, and I think he can win the final race of the 2021 season. Enjoy that last race. There's a few of them today where you can make a case for a bunch of them. Wouldn't want it any other way for closing day of the 2021 season. Want to tell everybody what a great season it was. Always enjoy the fans here at Finger Lakes Game and Racetrack. It's a family atmosphere, obviously, with our fellow employees and the horsemen. Everybody have a great Thanksgiving and have a great winter. We'll be back in 2022 for another great season. I'll see you then.
Race 1, 3-year-olds and up $5,000 claimers, 1 mile and 70 yards, scratches 4 and 8, Lovers Leap, and Where You Go and Oh, and here's the group. 1 Purchasing Power, new jockey Oscar Gomez. Stablemate 1A Armando's team with Kevin Navarro, 3-1 for the Rivercard Stable Jim Aquilano duo. 4-5 for the Jeffrey Engelhardt duo. Here's the 2 Lookout Lambo John Davila Jr. looking to become the 5th 5-time winner of the season. Stablemate 2B, a flat bill looking for 3 out of 4 and his 9th overall. Andre Worry is the jockey. 3 Curlin's New Moon, Joel Cruz. Scratch the 4, 5 is Thank You, Luis Perez. Our leading jockey, Luis Perez, 5-1, Thank You. Here's 6 Encryption Key, Harry Hernandez. 7 Hazam with Jackie Davis. Scratch the 8, 9 is Full Faith and Credit. The 10-year-old's looking for his 19th career score. His jockey is Rudy Ignacio. Field of 9, 7 wagering interest. A good racetrack that has been opened up. Race 1 will begin the early double and the early pick 3. Our closing day opener in about 5 minutes at 12:30. Two minutes, less than 2 minutes until the opener. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the opener. Closing day 2021 field of 9-7 wagering interest. 4 to 5 for Jeffrey Englehart's duo. Lookout Lambo Flat Bill. 3 to 1 number 5 Thank You. 4 to 1 for the River Card Stable Jim Aquilano duo Purchasing Power and Armando team. And some big shout outs here in the opener to Josh, Courtney, and Easy Bates. They're here with River Card Stable. Rooting on Purchasing Power and Armando's team. Big shout out to my man Ed Schatzel. He's here with Hazam in the opener. Here's Encryption Key. Hazam. Full faith and credit. The 10-year-old's looking for his 19th career victory, and then we're going to Flat Bill. Now, Flat Bill stablemate Lookout Lambo is looking to become the 5th five-time winner of the season. Field of 9-7 wagering interest, ready for the closing day opener. Well, Flat Bill has been backed out of his respective post. Going to try him again. And there they go. Azam's part of the pace. Lookout Lambo is there. Encryption Key wants to go. Full Faith and Credit wants to mix it up. Curlin's New Moon is right there from the rail. And we're going to Purchasing Power Armando's team. Flat Bill and Thank You's the last of all. Encryption Key was hustled out of the starting gate. He will make the pace. Azam's in the second spot. Full Faith and Credit third. Curlin's New Moon, a nice trip for him, saving ground. Lookout Lambo's fifth, little less than 6 off the lead. River Card Stable duo have him surrounded. Purchasing Power from his inside. Armando's team from his outside. 3 lengths Flat Bill, 3 lengths Thank You. 24 seconds. Encryption Key and Harry Styles Hernandez on the front end. Better than 3 lengths to Hazam and Full Faith and Credit. 5 lengths back to Armando's team, advancing outside of Curlin's New Moon. Another length to Lookout Lambo, who's beginning his move. There goes Lookout Lambo. He's closing in strongly in the 2-path. His stablemate Flat Bill races with Purchasing Power. Nothing yet from Thank You. And the half one in a quick 47-4. They sped it up. And on the front end, it still is Encryption Key. Hazam gets closer. Here's Lookout Lambo. He's the one to recognize along the rail. And Lookout Lambo looking to become the 5th five-time winner of the season. He has an opening along the inside. He got a good second quarter to run after. He's been making his move strongly, and here he is. Lookout Lambo up to the front. Encryption Keys back to second. Then Hazam, Thank You, is storming home to the far outside, but it's all about Lookout Lambo, the 5th five-time winner of the season. Lookout Lambo from Thank You, Encryption Key, and Purchasing Power checked in 4th. Two, Lookout Lambo first, 3 in a row, 5 out of 6. 143 and 14/100ths the final time. Second place 5, Thank You. Third place 6, Encryption Key. Fourth place 1, Purchasing Power. Unofficially 2-5-6-1 in the opener. And the opener is official. 2561 on the board. Number 2, Lookout Lambo first. Second place, 5, Thank You. Third place, number 6, Encryption Key. Fourth place, number 1, Purchasing Power. 256 trifecta, $21 and some change. That $2 exacta, 25, $15.60. There's the 50-cent try. The precise payoff, $21.37. Lookout Lambo, the 5th five-time winner of the season, 3 in a row and 5 out of 6. A good-looking 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Street Boss out of the dam Act Nicely. Owned and trained by Jeffrey Englehart, winning jockey John Davila Jr. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Godolphin. Dollar Superfecta, $91.25. Second race, we'll start the early pick 4 sequence. Some scratches into jockey change. Scratches 1A, Such a Lady, 3, Sweet Tooth Sue, and 6, Bomb's First Day. 1A, 3 and 6 out of race 2. 5, Hickory Maid, a jockey change to Luis Perez. Post time in the program, 12:57.
in the paddock for race number 2. Got about 9 minutes to post as the closing day opener taken by Lookout Lambeau finished off the season really good as this horse able to win 5 of the last 6 starts, and another dominant performance as John Davila gets a victory for owner-trainer Jeff Engelhard. Another good year for John Davila, veteran rider, finishing second in the jockey standings, and Jeff Engelhard had a high percentage this year as well. Congratulations to them. All right, second race, scratch the 1A, Such a Lady. We scratched the 3, Sweet Tooth Sue, and scratched the 6, Mom's First Day. We got Louis Perez on the 5, Hickory Maid. That 6-5 is the speed of the race. Betty Boom, well, shortens up to 5.5. That should certainly help after not getting it done at 3/4 last time. And at 5.5, maybe she can hang on a little better. But she has been known to give up leads in the very late stage, especially the last 2 starts. Looked like the winner 2-back, looked like she was home free 2-back, going 5.5, and still got caught at the wire. Last race, she was getting away from the field, probably would have won at 5.5. See if she can hold on today. She's currently at odds of 6-5. The 5 horse, probably the best numbers in the field. She does drop in class. The only problem with Hickory Maid is, well, she's had 45 starts, so she's had a lot of chances in her career, and it's hard to fall in love with a horse that's 0 for 45 and is a 5-year-old. But this horse, she has faced tougher. One thing you can say, most of her starts have been tougher. I mean, she's run for the level back in August at Timonium, but this is probably the easiest field that she's faced. So maybe she could finally break through in her 46th start to get through the maiden condition. She has a chance to do so against this field. She's at odds of 7-2. The 4 is Castañas, who dropped back down to 5,000 last time, but it was a route. So the only time this horse went a sprint for 5,000, she ran second, although the time was 1:15 and change that she ran second in. So it's not like she's running faster than any of the horses in this field. Technically, she's running behind them, but at least she showed a little sign of life there, and turning back in distance, maybe she can make the number. There's some of the horses getting some play for the second. 7 minutes to post. Scratch 1A, 3, and 6.
Six fillies and mares, race 2, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level, 3-year-olds and up scratches, 1A, Such a Lady, part of the entry, 3, Sweet Tooth Sue, and 6, Mom's First Day. Jockey change 5, Hickory Maid, Luis Perez. Our second race will commence the early pick 4 sequence post time in about 5 minutes. Let's beat the field, beginning with the 1, Bella Ragazza, the lone debutante, 6-year-old bay mare making her first career start. Her jockey is John Berrios. Next will be number 2, Here Comes Meg, and her jockey is Oscar Gomez. Number 4 is Castañas and Jackie Davis. 5 is Hickory Maid, the most experienced maiden, career start number 46. Her jockey is Luis Perez. Luis Perez picks up the mount. 7 is Betty Boom, Nazario Alvarado. And the 8 is Mullumbimby with Harry Hernandez. 4 minutes until post time. Two minutes post time in a couple of minutes. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race. 6 fillies and mares. First leg of the early pick 4. Big favorite 7, Betty Boom at 4-5. The lone debutante, the 6-year-old bay mare, Bella Ragazza. There comes Meg. Next will be Castañas. Here comes Meg, making her 23rd career start. Normally that might be the most experienced runner in a maiden claimer. Not the case here with Hickory Maid, who's making her 46th appearance. Castañas is in. Here is Hickory Maid. Second choice at 5-2. The favorite, Betty Boom, even money, and Mullumbimby to the outside. Betty Boom and Mullumbimby. Ready for the early pick four. And there they go, and it's a very slow start for the lone debutante, Bella Ragazza. Here comes Meg, hustled along. Hickory Maid is showing pace. Mullumbimby broke very alertly. She will lay third. And Betty Boom's in the fourth spot, advancing from the extreme outside. Castañas is a little more than 3 lengths off the lead, and Bella Ragazza made a mess of the start. She's the early trailer. Here comes Meg is the quickest, a length to Hickory Maid, and Betty Boom. It's about 3 lengths to Mullumbimby, who's now beginning to try to re-rally. Castañas has the 5th position, and Bella Ragazza's at the back. Here comes Meg, midway through the turn, a half a length to Betty Boom. Hickory Maid is third. Mullumbimby a little less than 5 lengths off the lead. Almost 5 lengths to Castañas. Almost 5 lengths to Bella Ragazza. Betty Boom, here comes the Boom. Betty Boom's making her move. Here comes Meg is second. Hickory Maid's trying to gear up in her 46th look. It's Betty Boom with the lead. Here comes Meg, fights on. Betty Boom can't put away. Here comes Meg. Here comes Meg. Right back at Betty Boom. Here comes Meg. Here comes Meg from Betty Boom, Mullumbimby, and Hickory Maid. .107 1/5. That's the unofficial running time. Number 2, here comes Meg first. Second place 7, Betty Boom. Third place 8, Mullumbimby. Fourth place 5, Hickory Maid. 1 minute 7 and 38 100ths, the final running time. Here comes Meg, makes her way into the winner's circle. Her 23rd look is a winning look. She's a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Here Comes Ben out of the dam Vicarious Sarah. Owned and bred in New York by LaMarcus Dable. Winning trainer Chris Progna. Winning jockey the Missile Oscar Gomez. Second race is official 2785. 2-7 exacta, $25.40. 2-7-8 trifecta, $15.62. Superfecta, get back to that payoff. The 2-2 early double, $17.40. That dollar superfecta, $42.75. Third race, scratch number 4, Scotty. For Scotty out of race 3.
course, they're getting ready for the third race on today's card. Well, one of those fillies and mares that had to, I should say they're mostly mares, had to win that second race. It was Here Comes Meg, who was able to take advantage and get the lead in there and hold off Betty Boom, who would try to come from out of it. Oscar Gomez for trainer Chris Progno as Here Comes Meg in her 23rd start finally breaks through with a victory. All right, third race, we scratched the 4, Scotty, and got a short price favorite in here. No surprise, Purple Hearted is getting a lot of play. This one, we did see him here for the New York Derby, ran second after setting an extremely fast pace that went in 46 and then 111. So he didn't stop that badly either. He still held on to be a clear second in that race. Well, been facing some tough allowance fields at Belmont and at Saratoga and not badly beaten in those races. This should be a lot easier for Purple Hearted if he can keep that form and run his race. He's going to be awfully tough in here, and he's got good early speed that he could be out there with a bump in the road. This was 1-4, so most of the other horses not getting a lot of early play. A bump in the road is getting some action. All depends on if Purple Hearted keeps him in the race or not. If he goes after him, it's going to be tougher for a bump in the road. But somehow, a bump in the road got an easy lead last time. Looked like there was going to be some pace out there with him, but he shot out there to the front. Harry Hernandez did a good job of slowing things down. They went 49 and change on a day that was really slow, and he held on pretty well against Stock Advantage, who ran a good time for the day. So he's in good form right now with the maiden victory and then that good second place finish. But we'll see if he can get that kind of pace again today. If so, he could be dangerous against this group. Tap It Happy John returns to the races after being laid off since October. Of course, his best race was fresh, as off the long layoff at the beginning of the year was his only victory in a sprint. He's often close in these races. Last couple efforts weren't as good, so maybe the freshening will help. Tap It Happy John. So Exacta Try Super Daily Double and Pick 3 is offered in this third race. We do scratch the 4, Scotty.
Race 3, allowance conditions. Now winners of 2 races. 3-year-olds at up 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 4, Scotty. Field of 7, our third race in about 6 minutes. Here's the group. Number 1, Tap It Happy John, Luis Perez. Next will be number 2, A Bump in the Road with Harry Hernandez. Number 3 is Caesar, Kevin Navarro. Scratch the 4, 5, Regality, Andre Worry. 6, Purple Hearted, the big favorite at 2-5, the runner-up of the New York Derby earlier in the season. John Davila Jr. looking for a riding double. Purple Hearted at 2-5 for Epona Racing Stable. 7, What's My Category, Joel Cruz. And the 8 is Honorable Avenue with Jackie Davis. Post time in about 5 minutes. Under 3 minutes. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. One minute until post time. It's post time for the third race. Big favorite, number 6, Purple Hearted, 1-2. Runner-up in the New York Derby to the very talented American Revolution. What a nice New York-bred 3-year-old American Revolution has turned out to be. Recent third-place finish in the Pennsylvania Derby. Came back actually out of that race and won on Empire Day. And I think they're pointing him towards the Cigar Mile. What a great 3-year-old American Revolution has turned out to be. And Purple Hearted ran a distant second to him in the New York Derby. Therefore, he's the huge favorite. 5 Regality's the second choice at 7-2. Loading fairly quickly. Regality is in. Here is Purple Hearted. And a couple to load. What's My Category and Honorable Avenue. Honorable Avenue to the outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. Honorable Avenue broke very alertly from the far outside, but there is plenty of pace on to his inside, including Caesar, Regality, Purple Hearted, a bump in the road. So the far outside Honorable Avenue stuck out there in no man's land. The last two are Dap It Happy John and What's My Category. Now, Purple Hearted's going to pick up the pace, and in the second spot is Caesar. Here's Honorable Avenue into third. A bump in the road, doesn't want to go, neither does a Regality. Tap It Happy John is second last, and the early trailer, What's My Category, 6 lengths from first to last. Good opening quarter, 23-2. They are going at it. Purple Hearted and Caesar. Honorable Avenue pushes 3 deep. A bump in the road's fourth. Regality's very deep up the backstretch. Tap It Happy John 5 lengths off the pace and racing with him. What's My Category? Purple Hearted and Caesar, and Honorable Avenue's right there pushing from the outside. 47-1 pace is on. A bump in the road behind them with Regality. And farther back, What's My Category and Tap It Happy John. Purple Hearted and Honorable Avenue. They mix it up at the 3/8. Purple Hearted, Honorable Avenue to the outside. Honorable Avenue pokes his nose in front. Purple Hearted's there. A bump in the road is third. Now trying to close on Tap It Happy John with What's My Category. They're at the top of the lane. Honorable Avenue, Purple Hearted to his inside. Here come the closers. A bump in the road. Tap It Happy John and What's My Category. Purple Hearted reclaiming the lead. Honorable Avenue stays with him. To the outside, What's My Category? Purple Hearted, Honorable Avenue, What's My Category? Here comes What's My Category to tackle the top two. What's My Category and Purple Hearted? What's My Category? What's My Category from Purple Hearted? Honorable Avenue ran a big one, 4th and 5th tight. Tap It Happy John, or a bump in the road. $143 13/100ths. There was good pace on, and it shaped up for a closer, and it was What's My Category coming to crash the party in the late stages. What's My Category and Purple Hearted? Honorable Avenue ran a very good race in defeat. The photo sign is up on the board. Results of the photo. Seven, What's My Category first. Second place, 6, Purple Hearted. Third place, 8, Honorable Avenue. Fourth place, 1, Tap It Happy John. Entering the winner's circle is the 7, What's My Category? He's a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Competitive Edge out of the dam Hetty Hopper. Owned by David Kramer and Triple B Stables LLC. Winning trainer is Carl Grusmark. The winning jockey is Joel Cruz. New York bred by Cheryl Prudhomme along with Dr. Michael Gallivan along with Sue Dayton. And race 3 is official. 7-6-8-1 on the board. $49 exacta, $51 trifecta, the dollar super $352, a 2-7 double $169, 227 pick 3, the early pick 3, $53.62. Fourth race starts our 20-cent jackpot pick 6, scratches 2 and 4, No More Miracles and Dean Verdile. Joel Cruz picks up the Mount 5 Corporate Raider. Mandatory payout, the carryover, $2,271. Our fourth race coming up next to start the pick 6.
All right, a little bit of an upset in race number 3. What's my category? Where's a well-bred horse and running good all year? Just was having trouble getting through the maiden condition. Finally broke through. I think the route was obviously the horse's thing, because the second time going long got the victory. And today got the trip under Joel Cruz. Got a nice pace up front, and Purple Heart is softened up. And what's my category? Able to close ground and get the win. Joel Cruz for Carl Grusmark at odds of 11-1 to win race number 3. Now we're going to start off the Jackpot Pick 6. Remember, it's a mandatory payout today. There's a small carryover into the pool, but remember, it's not a jackpot today. It is a mandatory payout, so the whole pool must go. So definitely a good play. It's 20-cent minimum wager. Good wager to get involved with on the final day of the meet. We scratch the 2, No More Miracles. Scratch the 4, Dean Verdile. Get Cruz on the 5, Corporate Raider. The 5 is the current favorite. He is the speed of the speed. He hasn't shown the same kind of speed throughout the season he's had in the past until last race. Seemed like that was the quickest fractions he did relative to the rest of the season, and ran well to be second. It was a big upset by a real long shot in there for good reason. Horse that's always hangs around but rarely wins, but Corporate Raider still ran well. So you got to think it is 6 furlongs, but you expect him to get the lead in here as far as he goes. But this one has been a consistent horse over the last few years here at Finger Lakes. And he even said, maybe he's not as good this year, but for not as good this year, he's still got a win in 3 seconds in 2021. So certainly a playable horse at 2-1. The 11 horse, number 1 Dylan, has faced tougher in the past, dropped to 5,000 just a few starts ago, and has been competitive. The last race didn't get the right kind of trip, as he was forced to be up close early, as there wasn't much speed in the race, and he ended up fading a little bit. He still hung around to be third, going 5.5 furlongs. Goes a little further today, 6 furlongs. A little bit of a tough post, but he's been better than these at his best. The 1 is Winning with Honor. Will break from the rail here. Does have some tactical speed, so we'll see if this horse will try to challenge Corporate Raider, or at least get up close to Corporate Raider. You got to figure Corporate Raider's faster than this horse early, but he can lay close. And this old timer has always been consistent. Does have a win earlier this year and coming off a second last time, going a little bit shorter, 5.5. So maybe 3/4 isn't his best distance. He's 1 for 11 in his career, but always right there is Winning with Honor against similar competition this season. The 10 is Take Your Place. This is the late closer. Ran good to be second a couple of races in a row before running third last time, as they really didn't back up enough when they went 47 and change to the half. So depends on really pace dependent is Take Your Place. If they do go quick up front, look for this one to be rolling late. Some of the horses getting some play for the 4th. Again, scratch the 2, No More Miracles, and the 4, Dean Verdile.
Race 4, 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races in the past 6 months, $5,000 claimer. Scratches 2 and 4, No More Miracles, and Dean Verdile. Joel Cruz, New Jockey 5, Corporate Raider. Our 4th race. We'll start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Here's the field. 1, Winning with Honor, looking for his 19th career victory. Jackie Davis is the jockey. Scratch the 2, 3 is Thesis, Kevin Navarro. Scratch the 4, 5 is Corporate Raider, Joel Cruz, looking for back-to-back victories. Next will be the 6, Massey Hall with Emmanuel Di Diego. 7, Margarita Sunrise, looking for his 14th career victory, Nazario Alvarado. Next will be number 8, the Grand Canal with Harry Hernandez. 9 is Highway 27, Luis Perez. There's a stablemate 10, Take Your Place, and Jose Baez, both conditioned by the natural Dylan Clark. 11, number 1, Dylan, Andre Worry. And the 12 is Dreamer's Boy and Wilfredo Rohina. Right now it's all about the 5, Corporate Raider. He's looking for his 11th career victory. He's the 8-5 favorite. Our 20-cent jackpot pick 6 carryover, better than $2,270, little more than $4,500 in the pool. Mandatory payout for closing day. The pick 6 in about 3 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 4th race. Closing day, pick 6, mandatory payout. Pool's pretty good already, up over $6,700, more than $2,200 in the carryover. What a competitive pick six sequence this one is. Best of luck if you're diving in. There are no easy spots in our pick six sequence on closing day. 11, number 1, Dillon's the favorite at 2-1. 5, Corporate Raider, second choice at 5-2. Winning with honors, the first one in. Thesis joins him. Here's Corporate Raider. Next will be Massey Hall. Margarita Sunrise. The Grand Canal. He's making his first start in 21. Glad you could join us on closing day, the Grand Canal. There's Highway 27. One of 2 for Dylan Clark. Take your place, a stablemate to his immediate outside in the gate. Number 1 Dylan, 9-5. Corporate Raider, 5-2. Here's number 1 Dylan. Dreamer's Boy will be the last of 10. Just about set. And there they go. Corporate Raider, Highway 27 are showing pace. Margarita Sunrise is there. The Grand Canal wants to mix it up. Take your place forwardly positioned along with number 1 Dylan. Let's not forget about Winning with Honor. He's amongst the early leaders from the rail, flanked by Massey Hall. Dreamer's Boy is second last, and Thesis is the early trailer, and Corporate Raider is the quickest of all. Better than 2.5 lengths to the Grand Canal, Highway 27, and Margarita Sunrise. Far outside is number 1 Dylan, covering Take Your Place. Massey Hall's in the 2-path, Winning with Honors, 6 lengths off the lead from the rail. Length and a half to Dreamer's Boy, almost 4 lengths to Thesis. They are all following Corporate Raider, a length and a half advantage. Margarita Sunrise gets closer along with from the outside. That is Highway 27. They turn for home. Corporate Raider, Margarita Sunrise, Highway 27. Number 1 Dylan's trying to close. Massey Hall has a little look along the inside. It's wide open. Now Highway 27 and Margarita Sunrise. Massey Hall from the rail. Number 1 Dylan to the far outside. Highway 27 and Margarita Sunrise. Margarita Sunrise and Highway 27. Highway 27. I believe he's a narrow winner from Margarita Sunrise. Massey Hall was third, and number 1 Dylan checked in fourth. That was a good horse race. 111 and 1 on the board. The ultimate picket fence. Final running time 111 and 33/100ths. What a finish between Highway 27 and Margarita Sunrise. Massey Hall came a-calling up the inside, outrunning his odds. It came down to Highway 27 and Margarita Sunrise. Photo signs going up on the board. Results of the photo. Number 9, Highway 27 first. Second place, 7, Margarita Sunrise. Third place, 6, Massey Hall. Fourth place, number 11, number 1, Dylan. Unofficially, 9-7-6-11. Here's Highway 27 making his way into the winner's circle. That's 2 in a row. It's his 6th career score. He's a 4-year-old to Bay Gelding by Cajun Breeze out of the Damn Wish I Woulda. Owned by Bing Cherry Racing Incorporated. Winning trainer is the natural Dylan Clark. Winning jockey, our leading jockey, the Diamond Man, Luis Perez. Highway 27 was bred in Florida by Shady Brook Farm Incorporated. 4th race is official, 97611 on the board. They exact a $173.50. A 7-9 double, $220. 279 pick 3, $220.25. 976 trifecta, $316.25. 97 exacta, $173.50. Dollar super, $3,525.50. 97611, the winning combination. 5th race begins the pick 5. Mandatory payout for closing day. And overweight 7, twice smitten, 1 pound over. Hey fans, be advised not all combinations are covered in the pick 3 that began in race 3 and also the early pick 4. Not all combinations are covered in both the pick 3 and the early pick 4.
All right, 12 minutes to post for race number 5, and it was Dylan Clark. Had 2 of them in there. It was one of the other Dylan Clarks that got the victory. Luis Perez, another victory for him, as he will be the top rider of 2021. He gets the win for Clark, a $14 winner to start off the jackpot pick 6. Just got up over Margarita Sunrise. All right, 5th race, an allowance event for fillies and mares, never won 3 condition. The 4-horse, A Life That's Good, getting some early play, as this one will stretch out after a bunch of sprints. Did run in the Oaks, so that was the only route attempt for A Life That's Good. And she did flash some speed in there, actually went pretty quick before fading. She did finish last in the field of 4 in the Oaks, but wasn't that badly beaten considering. She's been facing tougher. She ran into Miss Jimmy in Saratoga, and then got a little closer last time, running 3rd in a good race that was won by Allure Fortune. So she'll try stretching out here, and it's a matter of getting the distance, and she's certainly classy enough to beat these, and she's proven she can run against the older horses. The 5 is Adeline. Her lone Finger Lakes start wasn't good, but she did have a slow start and a kind of a rough trip. But she's got the numbers in her previous races to beat these, but she's got to run better in her 2nd start over the racetrack, and there's a good chance that she will. That was back in August, so she gets a freshening since that race, and she is getting some play at 7-2. The 2 horses Stimulus Check, another one stretching out. This one coming off a victory, good-looking victory, as she was able to close ground and get up against a good field, going a lot shorter, 5.5 furlongs. And that was after running a couple starts on the dirt. So she's got the talent, just a matter of getting the distance, as she's unproven at any distance over a mile, and we'll see how she does in here. But certainly another one that's shown the talent to beat this kind of a field. So she's at odds of 7-2 in this spot. There's a few of the horses getting some play for the 5th race. We'll start the pick 5 with race number 5, and like the pick 6, it will be a mandatory payout today.
Race 5, allowance conditions, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races, 1 mile and 70 yards, 7 twice smitten, 1 pound over. First leg of our pick 5, mandatory payout, closing day. Couple of minutes until the 5th. Here's the group. 1 a dabble do, Oscar Gomez. 2 a stimulus check, Luis Perez. Next will be number 3, Silver Banshee with Kevin Navarro. Number 4, A Life That's Good with Andre Worry, the current favorite at 5-2. 5 is Adeline, John Davila Jr. Here's the 6, Sweet Larissa, Jackie Davis. 7, Twice Smitten, Emmanuel Di Diego. 8 is Avid Zuccanori with Harry Hernandez, stablemate to the 3, Silver Banshee, both conditioned by Michael S. Ferraro. The 9 is Magnificent Mags, Rudy Ignacio. And the 5 came out first. Once again, 5, Adeline, John Davila Jr., teaming up with Jeffrey Englehart. They got there in the opener with Lookout Lembo. Get your wagers in. Pick 5, mandatory payout. It's coming up soon. .220 is the new post time, so we still have a couple of minutes of wagering time. 2 minutes, 2:20 new post. One minute, the 3- and 4-year-old fillies are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 5th race. First leg of our pick 5, mandatory payout, closing day, pool a little shy of $10,000. 9, 3- and 4-year-old fillies arriving at the starting gate. Rockridge Studs and Paul Barrows, a dabble do. Next will be Matisse Racing Stimulus Check. Silver Banshee. Gary Marsh and Denzel Brendamule. A Life That's Good, 9-5 co-favorite. A Life That's Good owned by MC Stable. A Life That's Good now 2-1 Adeline. Jeffrey Engelhardt's Adeline, the favorite at 9-5. Windy Lee Farm, Sweet Larissa. The Murphs, Twice Smitten. Happy Face Racing Stables, Avid Sukanori. D. Diego's out of the saddle of Twice Smitten. A Life That's Good and Adeline are both 2-1. Twice Smitten almost in. And she is acting up. Twice Smitten, very fractious. I haven't seen one rear up like that in the starting gate this many consecutive times. She continues. Twice Smitten, very, very fractious. Settle down, girl. Twice Smitten. Daughter by Daredevil. She's living up to it. In the meantime, Wayne Sparling's Magnificent Mags waits very patiently to load to the outside. Twice Smitten has settled down just a bit. And here is Magnificent Mags. Wayne Sparling with a big upsetter yesterday. Night Spot, a $73 winner. Can he do it again here with Magnificent Mags? Pick 5 time on closing day. And there they go. Magnificent Mags wants to show pace. Avid Sukanori is there. Twice Smitten wants to be part of the front line. Plenty of them are gunning. Here's A Life That's Good, also showing plenty of speed. A Life That's Good and Avid Sukanori are 1-2 through the early stages. Magnificent Mags is pushing from the outside. Silver Banshee strides into the 4th spot. Then going to Sweet Larissa, Twice Smitten to the far outside. Adeline is 3rd last. She races with a dab will do in the early trailer. Is Stimulus Check. There has to be pace on 23 2/5. Avid Sukanori half a length to Magnificent Mags. A Life That's Good decides to back out of that speed battle. She's 3rd. Right there with her, Silver Banshee from her outside. Sweet Larissa runs with them 3 deep. Twice Smitten is 4 wide in the clear. Orange Cap, little more than 3 lengths off the pace. 2.5 lengths a dabble do. Another 6 to Stimulus Check, who's beginning her move. Adeline is really at the back of the pack. Adeline struggling at the back of the pack. 47 3/5 pace continues. And it is Avid Sukanori widening 2 lengths at the 3/8. A Life That's Good is closing. Now Stimulus Check is making up a lot of ground. Stimulus Check is circling rivals to the far outside. She's about 7 lengths off the lead. Avid Sukanori, A Life That's Good. Stimulus Check continues with her run, and Adeline's trying to follow after her. Avid Sukanori, A Life That's Good confronts. Stimulus Check has continued her run. She's 3rd, and she still has a little bit of a look. Adeline's really gearing up to the outside. A Life That's Good's up to the front. Stimulus Check's the late threat. It's A Life That's Good. Stimulus Check's into 2nd. A Life That's Good. Andre Worry, give him the win. Nice move, easing off the pace battle. And he comes a-calling, and he gets it done with A Life That's Good. Stimulus Check was 2nd, and Avid Sukanori and Adeline checked in 4th. $143 4/5 the time on the board. That's a nice ride by Mr. Andre Worry. A Life That's Good. Part of the pace in the initial stages, and Andre decided to ease her back. And then he made his run, and he was able to get there before Stimulus Check, who was really closing. The final running time, 143 82 100. So it is number 4, A Life That's Good, the unofficial winner. Photo for the balance. 2 Stimulus Check second, third place 8 Avid Sukanori, fourth place 5 Adeline. Entering the winner's circle is number 4, A Life That's Good, a 3-year-old Bay filly by Congrats out of the dam Lions Terms. Owned by MC Stable LLC, winning trainer is Jeremiah Englehart. A heck of a ride by the Wolverine, Andre Worry. Winner was bred in New York by her owners, MC Stable LLC. It's official. Race 5 in the books, 4285. That exacta $26.20. The trifecta, $29.87. Dollar superfecta, $183.50. A 9-4 double, $68. 7-9-4 pick 3, $160. 2 with 7 with 9 with 4. The early pick 4, a good one, $757.50. Race 6, the final pick 4 of the season. No changes in the 6th. If you're playing the late pick 4 sequence, some scratches to think about. 7th race, scratches 3, 6, and 9. 8th race, scratches 1. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo, part of the entry, and 6, easy shot. And in the nightcap, scratch the 9, La Peace Treaty. Best of luck in the final pick 4 of the 2021 season.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 6 as we're winding down for this 2021 season. 9 races on today's card. So this will be the final pick 4 of the 2021 season starting here. The pick 5 began with the favorite, A Life That's Good, able to stay close and get first run on Stimulus Check to get the victory. Andre Worry for trainer Jeremiah Engelhart as the 9-5 favorite. As we look at the 6, it's an optional claiming starter. The claiming tag is for $10,000. The starter condition for the claiming price of $5,000 or less in 2020 and 2021. Well, there's 3 of them in for the $10,000 tag. You got the 4 Bustin Hoffman, you got the 9 Ninth Hour, and the 8 Healy's Hope all in for the tag. Well, no real big favorites right now. The lukewarm favorite is 7-2. Ninth Hour getting some play as this one technically is a drop in class. Face the open allowance horses, Ladies Golden Guy and Winston's Chance, who we'll see later today in the closing day feature race. So no shot in there. Did beat one horse, but that was an open allowance. This is much easier in a starter. Should find it easier anyway as he goes in for the tag so he can face the horses that were beaten for $5,000. So technically this is a big move, an easier spot, and could come alive at right now at odds of 7-2. The 2 Anything Passable hasn't really run a bad race in quite some time as he was claimed for $5,000, stepped up and got the win, and then followed it up with another win against a strong field. Well, Harrison Nose got loose on him last time, and he finished 3rd against these type, going shorter at 5.5. So back to 6 furlongs today. Question is, does Harrison Nose get loose again, or can he close and get by that horse like he did that one day? So Anything Possible right now at odds of 3-1. Harrison Nose at odds of 9-2. You got to figure him to be the speed if they opt to go to the lead. Is interesting tactics for this horse 2 races back, where they decided to try to rate him that day, and Tommy the Torch got loose on the lead. Last time, again, as lone speed, they decided to go with the horse to the lead, and it worked out pretty well as Harrison Nose went gate to wire, defeating Bustin Hoffman, who ended up being a next out winner, and that one's in here as well. The 5 horse is Cool Quartet getting some action. He's a 20-1 morning line right now at odds of 6-1. Woke up a little bit with a deep run, and after being far back early against a strong field, that was a tougher race than this one. But he is truly pace dependent. There isn't a lot of speed in here unless Leap to Glory puts the pressure on Harrison Nose. Could set up for Cool Quartet's late kick, but he comes from far, far back, so he really needs them to back up to him. That's some of the horses getting some early action for race number 6. This race starts the final pick 4 of the 2021 season.
Race 6, a 6-furlong sprint, 3-year-olds and up, starter allowance conditions, optional claiming tag of $10,000, no changes. First leg of our late pick 4, our racetrack has been upgraded to fast. Fast racetrack. Here's the group. 1 along came the Prince, Jose Baez, Dylan Clark looking for a training double. 2, anything possible with Jackie Davis. 3 is Harrison Knows, Luis Perez. 4, Bustin Hoffman, John Davila Jr. 5 is Cool Quartet, Kevin Navarro. 6 is Leap to Glory with Joel Cruz. 7, Hey Big Guy, Harry Hernandez, stablemate to the 3, Harrison Knows. 8 is Healy's Hope with Andre Worry, stablemate to the 1, Along Came the Prince. And the 9 is Ninth Hour with Oscar Gomez. 3 minutes until post time. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6th. Great wagering affair. First leg of our late pick 4, the final pick 4 of the season. The 7, Hey Big Guy, and 9, Ninth Hour. We're both 3-1. Now the 9, Ninth Hour is the favorite at 5-2. 7, Hey Big Guy, and his stablemate 3, Harrison Knows, are now both 7-2, and the 2, Anything Possible, is 4-1. Along Came the Prince is in. Here's Anything Possible. Here's the speedy Harrison Knows. Next will be Bustin Hoffman. Cool Quartet. Leap to Glory. Chris Progno's looking for a training double, so too is Dylan Clark. Dylan has both the 1 and the 8. There's a big guy, stablemate to Harrison Nose, both conditioned by him, Anthony Ferraro. Healy's Hope is in, and here's Ninth Hour to the outside. Ninth Hour at 5-2. Play pick 4 time. And there they go. Anything Possible away a little slowly. He was away very awkwardly and slowly, and Destride also slowly away were both Cool Quartet and Hey Big Guy. Harrison Knows the Ninth Hour flashing good speed. Along came the Princes up close vying for third with Bustin Hoffman. Leap to Glory's isolated in fifth. Anything Possible makes a pretty quick recovery. He is sixth along the inside, 6 lengths from the front. Break of nearly 5.5 lengths to Cool Quartet with Hey Big Guy. They have about 3 on Healy's Hope. Good opening quarter of 22 1/5. And there goes Ninth Hour, calling on all of his past class, getting away from Harrison Nose. Bustin Hoffman's taking closer order, so too is Anything Possible. 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. It's 4 lengths back to Along Came the Prince, who's backpedaling. Cool Quartet's trying to find his stride. He's in the 2 path. Green Silks, they turn for home. Ninth Hour is the one to step up and come and get. Chasing him are Bustin Hoffman and Anything Possible. And Cool Quartet continues to close ground. He's making a move for fourth. No real threats to this point to Ninth Hour. Anything Possible has solidified second, but it's all about Ninth Hour. His 9th career score, a double for Oscar Gomez. Anything Possible was second. Cool Quartet checked in third. And fourth and fifth got very tight. Bustin Hoffman trying to get to the line before a fast closing. Healy's Hope. That's racehorse time on the board, 110 and 41 100ths. Track just got upgraded to fast. We did have a lot of snow yesterday, so perhaps the track's a little quicker than we're thinking, but still 110 and 2 here at Finger Lakes. I don't see it that often. It's the Ninth Hour. Good racehorse calling on his past class and pretty much handling this group with ease. Second place to 2, Anything Possible, who didn't have the best of starts. Third place 5, Cool Quartet, got pretty tight for fourth. Once again, 110 and 41 100ths, 925, a photo for fourth. Hold all tickets. Fourth place for Bustin Hoffman. Race 6 is in the books officially, 9254. The exacta is worth $37.60. The trifecta, $76.75. Entering the winner's circle is number 9, Ninth Hour. It is his 9th career victory. A 7-year-old bay gelding by Bustin Stones out of the dam Molly's Le Mans. Owned by Make 'em All Stables. Winning trainer Paul Barrow, a double for the missile Oscar Gomez. New York bred here by Edward McGettigan Jr. Super $600.50. 9254 the winning combination. 49 double $38.20. 949 pick 3 $77.25. Seventh race begins the final pick 3 of the season. Scratches 3, 6, and 9. Patty all day. Blue City Brown Eyed Boy. An overweight 1. A colt named Susie. 1 pound over.
Getting ready for race number 7 of this closing day card. In the 9th hour, just a question of a little extra class, a big class edge on that field to get that victory. Now looking at the 7th, we do scratch the 3, Patty All Day, the 6, Blue City, and the 9, Brown Eyed Boy. Now those are a couple big scratches because they did seem to be pace factors for this mile 70-yard distance. The horses that are getting some play, you see the play for the 5, Kodiak Brown. This one hoping for still enough of a pace just in front of him. He did come from further out of it in last time, but the pace just simply didn't back up. We had Blood Moon and American Rule, that just a couple tough horses in that condition as well. Speaking of which, A Vow of Beauty was just on a roll at that point when Kodiak Brown ran second that one. Keep in mind, this horse was going through lifetime conditions, had just won a 3 lifetime, but did it in dominant fashion before stepping up to face these allowance horses, but has shown that he belongs with a couple top 3 finishes. The 2, Dances for Token, might be the one to take advantage of these scratches. They said there doesn't seem to be as much speed in here now. The Dancers for Token could just simply go to the front end and keep going. He's had a problem keeping leads in the stretch. He's taken over in the stretch a couple times now and seemed to either look for competition or just get a little tired late. Keep in mind, this horse had been off a really long time, and off of the layoff from December to June, won by over 18 lengths. Just a dominant performance against 2 lifetimes. And then he came off another layoff and just didn't seem to have it anymore, at least not as good as that big effort that he had off the layoff. So if he can remember that race, he could beat these and might have a tactical edge with some of these pace types getting out. So the one colt named Susie had won 2 in a row, looked good with a big number, beating What's My Category, who we saw win earlier today, and then came back and beat a pretty good field of winners in his next start. Well, things got a little tougher the next couple starts, but he also hasn't had the best of trips and might be able to work out a good trip from the rail today. So colt named Susie getting a little bit of action here in race number 7. Only 3 races left of the 2021 season. We start a pick 3, daily double as well. Scratch the 3, Patty All Day, the 6, Blue City, and the 9, Brown Eyed Boy.
7th race, allowance conditions. New York breds, first state bred condition, 1 mile and 70 yards. Here they are. Number 1, a colt named Susie, Manuel Di Diego, 1 pound over. Next will be number 2, Dancers for Token, Kevin Navarro, co-favorite at 2-1. Scratches 3, 6, and 9, Patty All Day, Blue City, Brown Eyed Boy. 4 is Bureaucrat, Luis Perez. 5 is Kodiak Brown, the other 2-1 shot, John Davila Jr. 7, Smooth Tails. Smooth Tails. Harry Hernandez. And the 8 is Cox's Ledge, looking for 3 in a row. Andre Worry looking for another winner along with Jeremiah Engelhardt. 7th race starts our late pick 3, post time in about 3 minutes. Two minutes, final 2 minutes of wagering for the 7th. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Number 5, Kodiak Brown, is the big favorite at 6-5. One final shout out in the season to Al Kirchine, part of the Epona Racing Stable Group. Al loves his shout outs. Al, you got to put me on the payroll, buddy. Kodiak Brown's going in 6-5. All right, couple more to load. Smooth Tails and Cox's Ledge. Final 3 races here in 21 at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Cox's Ledge to the outside. They're at the post. And there they go. Kodiak Brown hopped at the start. Bureaucrat is out for the lead. Cox's Ledge is up close, so too is Dancers for Token and a colt named Susie from the rail. Smooth Tails has the 5th position, and Kodiak Brown hopped at the start. He's the last of all. A colt named Susie gets the lead past the 7/8. Bureaucrat is sticking with them. Dancers for Tokens getting a nice trip from third, throwing his head just a little bit. Now to his outside is Cox's Ledge. Smooth Tails has the 5th position, 3 lengths off the pace, and it's about 7 or 8 lengths to Kodiak Brown at the back. It's a good opening quarter of 23 3/5, so there is pace on with Bureaucrat and a colt named Susie. Neither is willing to relinquish the top spot. Dancers for Token settles down. Smooth Tails a little deep, trying to advance. Splitting them, Cox's Ledge, and Kodiak Brown's now picking up his stride, and look at his stride start to strengthen from that back marker. 47 seconds, so they are going at it up front. Bureaucrat has the lead. A colt named Susie begins to retreat a bit. Here's Dancers for Token going to make his move and try to get first run on Kodiak Brown. Bureaucrat tackled by Dancers for Token. Smooth Tails is 3rd. Kodiak Brown is winding up. He's 5th, ready to take over 4th. Soon will be into 3rd, but can he make up the necessary ground on Dancers for Token? And Dancers for Token turns for home with the lead. Kodiak Brown looks like the only one that might have a chance. Dancers for Token at the 8th pole. He's running a big one this afternoon. He has a big, healthy lead. Kodiak Brown has made up a lot of ground, but not the necessary ground to get to Dancers for Token. Dancers for Token geared down. And this is the Dancers for Token we saw earlier in the season. Kodiak Brown from last to 2nd, then Bureaucrat, and a colt named Susie checked in 4th. Been waiting for the effort that Dancers for Token turned in on the 23rd of June. Today, he did it. Geared down. He won by 18 plus lengths that afternoon. Today, he could have won by a lot more than he did. Geared down, a convincing winner. 142 and 79 100ths. Now, 2nd place goes to the 5, Kodiak Brown, and 3rd place goes to the 4, Bureaucrat. It got tight on the line for 4th. Make sure to hold all tickets. 2-5-4 with a photo for 4th. Fourth place won, a colt named Susie. Dancers for Token. 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Big Brown out of the damn Token Bay. Owned by Glass Tip Stable LLC. Winning trainers John Buckley. Winning jockey Hands of Stone Kevin Navarro. Homebred by Glass Tip Stable LLC. It's official. 2-5-4-1. That 2-5 exact is $7.90. 254 trifecta, $7.25. Dollar Super 254, $139.50. 92 double, $23.60. And the 492 pick 3 good for $16 even. Late daily double, your final double of the 2021 season. Scratches 1. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. Part of the entry, also scratch 6. Easy shot.
Our eighth race is going to be our feature race of this closing day card, and it's a good one. Drew some really good stakes type horses for this race. Now looking back at the seventh, Dancers for Token, like the cooler weather today, and was able to take advantage and go on to the easy victory. Kevin Navarro for trainer John Buckley. At least that one bounced back with a good effort. We scratched the one part of entry. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo and the six. Easy shot out of this feature race. See where some of the money is. The 3 Ladies Golden Guy, the current favorite. This horse really sharp, has gotten better, it seems like, with every start this year, and likes a little moisture in the racetrack. Beat a pretty decent field last time. This field came up even a little tougher, but he ran a good second in the Leon Reed Memorial behind a good one, and that's having to come off Lasix. And came back with a good second behind stablemate Winston's Chance, who's in this race. Different pace flow, of course. And then last time stayed close and beat up on a little bit easier. But see what the pace flow is here. You got to figure Banyan Bree's going to go out there, so he won't be that far behind the leader, and maybe a little home court advantage over the new face of Free Enterprise, who is also getting some play at odds of 5-2. Now, Free Enterprise has won 3 of his last 4 starts. That last one at Penn National against option claim allowance horses there. But putting up good numbers that would be at least equal to Ladies Golden Guy and Winston's Chance, who seem like his 2 biggest contenders in here. This one cost $485,000 as a yearling, really well bred, and has made a lot of money during his career, over $200,000 in just 14 starts. So he's at odds of 5-2, the new face of the group. The other Deborah Breed trainee is the 4 Winston's Chance, former stakes winner, still a classy horse, as he just came off a victory last time over stablemate Ladies Golden Guy. That's when they did a quick first quarter, came back, and he was able to close ground. So he's got to hope the pace backs up to him if he's going to win this one. Obviously capable of winning. He's odds of 9-2. Well, that's some of the contenders for our feature race of this closing day card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double offered in here.
And bugler Ken Illy has the horses coming onto the track for the 8th race, a 6-furlong sprint, a very nice allowance event, 3-year-olds and up. Scratches 1. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo, part of the entry. Also scratch 6, easy shot. This race starts our late double. Here they are. 1A Sneeds, Emmanuel Di Diego. 2 is Free Enterprise with Andre Worry. Next will be the 3 Ladies Golden Guy, Nazario Alvarado, the favorite at even money. 4 is Winston's Chance, Wilfredo Rohina, stablemate to Ladies Golden Guy, both conditioned by Deborah Breed. The 5 is Zame with Harry Hernandez. And the 7 is Banyan Breeze, Kevin Navarro looking for back-to-back scores. Race 8 in about 5 minutes. Under 3 minutes. Two minutes until the late double. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 8th race. Late daily double, final double of the 2021 season. Number 2, Free Enterprise, 6-5. Number 3, Ladies Golden Guy at 9-5. Now Ladies Golden Guy drifts up just a bit to 2-1. His stablemate Winston's Chance, third selection, 7-2. Field of 6. Set to begin the loading process. Free Enterprise is in. Andre Worry's looking for another winner. So too is Jeffrey Engelhardt. Here's Ladies Golden Guy, the up-and-comer. His stablemate, the 8-year-old Winston's Chance. Sneeds is looking for 3 in a row. He's a pretty good one for the Murph. Sam May, once upon a time, Sam May was considered to be one of the up-and-comers. And Banyan Breeze has had a good season going through his conditions for River Card Stable and Jim Aquilano. 6-5, Free Enterprise. Ready for the race. And there they go. Pretty good start for all. Sneeds fires out. Here's Ladies Golden Guy showing good speed. Also there is Sam May and Banyan Breeze. Free Enterprise is up close from the inside. Winston's Chance is the last of all, but he's only 2.5 lengths from his stablemate, Ladies Golden Guy. Ladies Golden Guy a narrow lead, hounded by both Sneeds and Sam May, 2 and 3 wide respectively. And Banyan Breeze is on top of the action, 4 deep. Free Enterprise all bottled up along the inside, 2 to find heading into the turn. He has Racing Room getting within a length and a half. And Winston's chance is 4 lengths from his younger up-and-coming stablemate, Ladies Golden Guy. And the up-and-comer, Ladies Golden Guy, by a length and a half from Sam A. Free Enterprise from the rail. Banyan Breeze launches his charge. Sneeds gives way. Winston's chances at the back. And here is Ladies Golden Guy, one of the more promising up-and-comers here on the grounds. He's trying to get to the wire before Banyan Breeze, who takes off. Ladies Golden Guy, Banyan Breeze is running a big one. He's got a good stride. Can he come and get him? Here comes Banyan Breeze to the outside. What a horse race between Banyan Breeze and Ladies Golden Guy. Free Enterprise was third, and fourth place to Winston's Chance. What a horse race between Banyan Breeze and Ladies Golden Guy. If you could bet at the 3/16, you're all in with Ladies Golden Guy. Then at the 8th pole, you're thinking maybe Banyan Breeze has a good look. 1:10 and 1/5, the time on the board. What a horse race there in the 8th. Seven, Banyan Breeze is the unofficial winner. 1:10 and 31/100ths the final time. 3, Ladies Golden Guy, second. Third place, 2, Free Enterprise. Fourth place, 4, Winston's Chance. Ten to 1 upsetter, Banyan Breeze, ready to head into the winner's circle. His 5th career victory, 2 in a row. 3 out of 4 in his 5th overall. A 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Cajun Breeze out of the dam Expect a Check, owned by River Card Stable, winning trainer Jim Aquilano. Back-to-back for Hands of Stone, Kevin Navarro. Florida bred by Shady Brook Farm Incorporated. It's official, 7-3-2-4, that exacta $61.50, the trifecta $50.75, dollar super, $154.25. 2-7 double, $31.40, 927 pick 3, $53.75. One more race to go here at Finger Lakes for the 2021 season. Scratch number 9, La Peace Treaty.
All right, we're about to conclude the 2021 season with the final race of this Wednesday card. Hope everybody enjoyed this year. We are going to be dark tomorrow. No live racing for Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Then we're back with simulcast wagering throughout the winter months. As we look back at the 8th race, a little bit of a surprise. Banyan Breeze sat a little further off the pace today. Ladies Golden Guy was able to get a reasonable lead in there with reasonable fractions, and Banyan Breeze chased that one down. How good is Banyan Breeze right now? Here's a horse that lost to Dr. Lloyd in a lifetime claimer back in July and just got sharp here towards the end of the year with a victory in that race against a real classy stakes-like field. Kevin Navarro having a good day to finish it off. He gets the win for Aquilano and Rivercard Stable. Congratulations to them taking the feature. All right, let's look at the last race. It is a maiden race for 5.5 furlongs. Exacta Try and Super offered in today's last race. We do scratch the 9, La Peace Treaty. The outside horse, Arms and Armor. This one comes off the turf. It's got good early speed, loads of early speed. Does have a tough post out there to try to clear. But, Kevin Navarro aboard. He's looking to sweep the double here. And this horse has got the numbers to do it, even on the dirt. Just a matter of sustaining that speed from that outside post. He's at odds of 2-1. The 4-horse is Molkajiti, who has been a beaten favorite 2 races in a row. Ran a decent third as the favorite 2-back. Tried adding blinkers last race and broke poorly, so was never really in the race. So you can see this horse with a better break being a big factor against these. Right now at odds of 5-1. The 10-horse is Caden. Caden finished just off the board, going 5.5 furlongs, same distance as today, but the number was good relative to the rest of the field. It was the first race over the track for this horse, so you could see some improvements second time over the track and should be able to work out a nice stalking trip against this group. That's a few of the horses getting some play for the final race of the 2021 season. We do scratch the 9, La Peace Treaty, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering offered in here.
Ninth and final at 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, maiden special weight. Scratch the 9, La Peace Treaty. About 5 minutes until the nightcap.
We'll talk a cup, oh kindness yet, for days of old lang syne. We twa run about the brae, idled in the barn frae morning sun till dine, but seas between us braid held since days of old lang syne. For old lang syne, my dear, for old lang syne, we'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for days of old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pine stoop, and surely I'll be mine, and we'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And there's a hand my trusty fear, and gaze a hand o' thine, and we'll tak a recht get well walked for old lang syne. For old lang syne, the dear, for old lang syne, we'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my dear, for old lang syne, we'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne.
All right, fans, it's post time for the nightcap. Got flooded for that one. Lots of people wanted to hear that song. Brings back the memories from yesteryear, and we're just about set to wrap it all up in 2021. Hope everyone enjoyed it. What a great season it's been. Big shout out to all the fans. Without your support, it just doesn't happen. Can't preach enough how much we love you and love you as the horse players. Grew up as a horse player myself, turned myself into an announcer. Love the game and love the support everyone gives us. All right, let's just stick to announcing. 11 Arms and Armor is the favorite at 9-5. Pat Pays is in, not to be confused with Pat Praise. My apologies to John Salvato and James Diegman. Pat Pays, won't be Pat Praise today. Pat Pays, he's 17-1. Pars Jesus is in. Brother Jeremiah Molcahete. Here's Being Me. Next will be Zediger. Harry Houdini Hernandez. His old agent reached out to me earlier. Said, how about a Harry Houdini Hernandez shout out? There you go. Fabian's moving forward. Then we'll have Oliver's Fortune, Caden, and the favorite Arms and Armor. Kevin Navarro looking to sweep the late pick 3. He has the assignment aboard the favorite Arms and Armor. So Fabian is in. There's Oliver's Fortune. And a couple to load. Caden and the favorite Arms and Armor. Arms and Armor at 8-5. Caden at 7-2. One more time in 2021 here at Finger Lakes. And there they go. Arms and Armor with a swift start. Fabian is showing good pace. Also there races Oliver's Fortune. Fabian's the quickest. Molcajete's now showing good speed. Molcajete, Fabian, Oliver's Fortune, and from the far outside is Arms and Armor. Four of them gun for the lead. Being Me's in a nice spot from fifth. Right there with him is Caden in the sixth spot, 5 lengths off the lead, heading into the turn. About 4 lengths to Seediger, and then go to Pat Pays. Towards the tail, Brother Jeremiah and Pars Jesus. They race midway through the turn and coming away with the lead. Arms and Armor. Arms and Armor a length and a half. Fabian fights for second with Molcajete. Oliver's Fortune has the 4th spot. Then go to Being Me and Caden. Brother Jeremiah is outside of Seediger. Pat Pays is second last, and Pars Jesus is at the back. And Arms and Armor has the lead at the 8th pole. Kevin Navarro looking for a happy hour to close the season. And Arms and Armor has kicked well clear before the 16th. Hands of Stone, Kevin Navarro. Happy hour to him. Arms and Armor in the nightcap from Brother Jeremiah, who took off late. And 3rd and 4th is very tight. Fabian or Caden. So it's Buckley 1-2 in the season finale. 1 minute 4 and 67/100ths the final time. Big effort from the 11 Arms and Armor. Kevin Navarro sweeping our late pick 3. Barn bragging rights to Arms and Armor. The unofficial winner from stablemate 3, Brother Jeremiah. Tight photo 3rd and 4th. Please hold all tickets. Results of the photo, 3rd place. 10 Caden up for 3rd, 4th place 7 Fabian. Entering the winner's circle is the 11 Arms and Armor, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Lauban out of the dam Malibu Mystique. Owned by Windy Lee Farm, John Buckley. A happy hour for Hands of Stone. Kevin Navarro, he sweeps the late pick 3. Arms and Armor was bred in New York by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds, LLC. And the nightcap is official. 11-3, 10-7 on the board. John Buckley, 11-3, exacta $36.20. 11-3-10 trifecta, $28.87. Dollar Super, $242.25. 7-11 Navarro double, $60. 2-7-11 Navarro pick 3, $29.37. Late pick 4, $213.25. Closing day pick 5, $853.50. Closing day pick 6, $3,320.50. That's it for the 2021 season. Sure hope you enjoyed all of the action. We'll be back in late April for the 2022 campaign. Open all year for simulcast wagering, all the action on the gaming floor. For the last time in 2021, this has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.